Oh, good morning. Stream. Long ride coming up.
Set me free. Set me free.
Arms is important. Be well.
Set me free. Set me free. Set me free.
Okay, it should be better now. Hoping. No.
It's allowed.
Set me free.
Oh, the group was not all this last week. We have a lot bigger group.
Oh, you have
Strange why?
Michiel Minnaert.
The group, yeah?
Yeah.
That's nice.
Gonna rip the field apart. He's not the social right kind of guy, eh? So it could be that he attacks before things really start off.
Is he in the stream?
I don't know.
He's the kind of guy that takes the come on the petit ballon and
Yeah.
I take it from him. Wait, you are all ready?
The first climb.
Maybe I should quickly drop group one. Team Koppers. Actually, team, where is your Gazette store?
Yeah, the Gazette store?
Yeah, Team Koppers has a Gazette store.
How do you know?
Because, dollars.
Ah, okay. Sorry, I don't remember.
Maybe we can stop one on a training ride there.
For a koffietje.
From Red Bull.
A black.
Team, come on. Give us some.
Set me free.
Aan het strand van. Kijk.
Wat dacht je?
Nou, ik heb nou omhoog gezet. Zodat de micro rapper hoger gaat, maar ik kan de zon snappen.
Ja.
Altijd welkom. Merci team. Maar waar moeten we zijn?
That's the question.
Van Oostende? Waar is het? Ben jij al ready, hè?
Ja.
I really like that.
We love it, eh? Ramsdonk. Ah. Dat is waar Kurtje lives, hè, no? Kurtje van...
Very close there. You know Kurt He lives in the center of the wereld. Diesel. Very close to Kapel op de Bos. You know Kurtje. He was here days ago for een test. Een inspanningstest. Kurtje. Kurt has been my coach since 2008. Time already, eh? Actually, I didn't really expect the climb so early.
We should have done London Greater 8 or something, eh? That's more flat, less climbing.
Actually, just again PRL full.
Yeah, it is. But in the other direction.
Yeah, but we should have gone same direction again. Or the Uber pretzel. Problem is that you don't have that much time to pee. No, you can pee a long time, but not that often. Come on, be a man. Make sure you're staying with us. Stay this get advertised. But Tim, you have a Gazette store or a car shop? Or a Gazette shop that replaces car tires? Interesting. The heel winnaar cast, they wait on the top. Is that a joke? Joke.
I'm gonna go put some gasoline on the fire. Wait. No one's reacting. Only Michiel Menard reacting. Wow! This is a long climb, eh?
Yeah.
What the?
I was from Nel. She's not here today. She's working.
I thought Fox Hill was just the backside of Box Hill.
It is.
Yeah.
You start lower, I think. Ah no. I think the lead climb or something. The backside.
I don't know, but it's hurting me. That's for sure. It's much steeper than last week. And the gears are also struggling more than last week. Oh, someone is saying nasty words, eh? Because ZWIFT is even censoring the words.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So funny, you know.
It's Skeet. This one is Skeet Hill, eh? Not Fox Hill.
What? Heat hill. Yeah.
I don't know it, eh? It's a... Maybe it's a lead-in or something.
Hey, 5%. But
5% average? Ah yeah, because you have this little downhill halfway in the climb.
so we have these people moaning. You know, we want to create a platform. We're here just to create some nice atmosphere. And people just,
Break it down, eh?
they're just angry. They don't like what we do for them. No. It's good weather outside, eh?
You can go right outside
Good
there.
weather, eh? Can go right.
Ah, someone's saying fuck you! Oh my god!
And somebody says, Jeff is just in front in private. It's just fantastic to ride with you. So
Ah!
all these people moaning,
But there's
they
some...
take over the good vibe.
Yeah. But there's some positives coming in also. So.
Drop some lines.
But this Austrian guy is in love with you, eh? Oy, 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 oy. I'm getting dropped. I can see some guys exploding now. Oh, we have our good friend David de Smecht, eh? Friend of the channel.
No, my mic is not up, I'm just silent.
So I'm at the top with the first group, which I didn't expect. But yeah, I think we have a 50 people group still. Which was... It was a hard start, if you ask me. What are people saying? Read some comments, read some comments. We can comment on the comments.
Now I'm moaning because they're moaning. I moan about them moaning.
Oh shit, I need to be in the group. Slow down a bit,
I just want to stick in the group.
Okay, I'm dropped.
No,
I think I'm dropped.
no.
I'm not sure, but... maybe we were hanging on.
That's why this drop meter is quite good. Can you see if you're on or not?
But I think we're on. But what is this? What is this monster climb? What's the plan with that? Hey, guys from Kiss, Dave. I don't know.
Brutal.
Don't know if you're watching, Dave.
Climb is brutal.
Yeah, I'm dropped. Merde. That's shit. The fast downhill after a steep climb, eh? I hope there's a long flat now. We might come back with this little group. Okay. I'm back. I'm okay. Oh, no barking at each other, eh? Outside. Kids. Stay nice, eh?
Oh, man, oh, man.
Oh, Michiel Minnaert's also dropped. I love it, eh? How these people are, how the banter is on.
Yeah, you wanna put that dish in your mouth.
I think a lot of, here, moaners, they keep on moaning, but a lot of people realize now they don't need to moan. And if they want, they can go somewhere else. If they want, they open their tax application and they climb the Grand Ballon on their own.
Oh, or you just go to a different world in ZWIFT, eh?
And there's nobody to moan to, or nobody that can get you out of the comfort zone. This is a ride. This is a ride. We're here. We need some fitness. The group ride. Yo, I know it's only 30 guys group, but yo, the survival of the fittest. When you're not fit, you get dropped. That's how it goes in life. Yo, the world is a mean and nasty place. It ain't all sunshine and butterflies. So it ain't about how hard you hit, about how hard you can get hit and keep moving forward. About how much you can take and keep moving forward. That's how winning is done. If you're not a winner and you want to be in group 5, it's fine with me, but don't move. First group is a group of winners.
First race of the season.
Hey, my sound is hard. Let's adjust this. So it should be a bit better right now. Or I'll turn it up just a little bit.
Good plan, turn the music up a little bit.
So it's a bit like this now. Yeah, keep that coming in. If there's anything like this team, we are trust on you. Can make it better. We try whatever we can. I think maybe Jeff can have to maybe rotate just a little bit back. Can you say something, Jeff? I know we did too much.
Hello.
Very
Hello. Down a bit more.
Down
Bit more, bit more, bit more, bit more, bit more. Like this.
Say something.
La 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 la.
And mine at full power. Yeah. So should be better now. Team, help us out. Is it better, or are you just moaning?
Can't seem to figure out these settings completely. Eh?
Oh,
Out of battery?
yeah.
Next climb.
Yeah.
Next descent. Call your mom. Charger. Battery.
Will take longer than. Hey, it's good training, eh? Get the cadence up. So my battery is down. And actually,
Don't have a battery.
I think you can shift while charging the top speed.
Oh.
Don't think.
Don't let the guys on ZWIFT know, they'll attack. Right on from Simon Wilson. Nice.
Nice. Yeah, that's true. Hey, but is the sound better now, Tim?
I'm always loud.
Is the sound better now? Should be better. I don't know what else I can do at this moment to make it better. I can get the mic just a little bit closer, but it's very close now. Very, very close.
You can see on to move back in the group. You can see one rider, 17 seconds, riding 6 watts per kilo the whole time. Michiel Minnaert.
Hey. Couldn't I just do the ride with a fixed gear?
Oh yeah. And
can
just
do that, eh?
adjust, and then just adjust three. Off.
Will get complicated. Because you know, uphill, you always have to put it higher than.
Yeah. No, lower, eh? Higher. Just has to be.
Ah, yeah. But then when you get dropped, then you have a problem.
Oh, Michiel Minnaert at 193 heart rate.
Whoa. How far is he still down?
10 seconds. Coming back. So your first race of the year. Did a recon yesterday, eh? Small.
My first race of the year. I thought you were talking about day's ride. It's also a bit of a race. You know, there are results, so why it's not a, you know, it's a race. So my first race of the year. I think by now we can say this question is more common asked than the questions about my FTP. But a good question. Omloop het Nieuwsblad. Very close to my home. Don't know if you saw it already, Jeffke, but actually everywhere on the parcours I'm the local legend.
I know. Yeah, you took one of my local legends. Got an email yesterday. Day
Because
before.
I already did the parcours very often. You know, it's easy to do it because what else you gotta do? When you're out, you do a couple of climbs. Yeah, you better just do the final of a race. So that's it. Omloop het Nieuwsblad. Some stories. I went there. Actually, I don't really remember that well. What do you think, Jeff?
Crash, no?
Yeah, but yes, I remember that. But what was my how was my motivation?
Oh, hi.
Was it? Do you have the feeling like it's the same like this year?
Yeah.
Yeah?
Was the same. Maybe ambitions were different. Motivation was the same.
Yeah. Yeah, now it's
Because you knew, like, Art will be there, okay. Be hard to do. We'll be doing a good result as possible, but winning the hard when Van Aert is there. So, motivation was maybe different. The motivation was the same, but the ambitions were maybe different. The lap is much longer than last week, eh? Because we're now 30 minutes in. We're not yet at the...
yeah, somebody said it's I don't know, but he said let's say 7 more times this climb.
Okay. Oh, but that's good, eh? Love it. Hey, but you know, streaming Nieuwsblad couch where the rollers are now. And some friends in the couch. Watch Nieuwsblad on here. Then we stream what we see. or how we react to what we see. Oh,
It's such a shame
that would be a good show, eh?
that we can't. You know, as most of you will know, you cannot stream live images. Of course we can do it. We are high tech. We can do about everything. You know, later on we'll talk about this pain cave. You'll see it's high tech. Small preview, you know.
And I will cut it.
Hey, we do it just like this, up. Put
And
it
then
in.
I will cut it out from the live stream and put it on YouTube.
Oh yeah, hey, that's very smart, eh? It's short, it's only 1 minute and 15.
Awesome. Not no problem. No, it's recycling of content.
Yeah, but it's like raw content, that's what people want to see. They want to see it raw.
Hey, but what do you think of the idea?
It's good, eh?
The couch here? Not much work, eh? Take the bikes off. Drag the plate a little back.
I would make it. Yeah.
Put the couch here. Watch on the screen. We have Wartjen and Gilles come over. We comment on the race. And just turn off José and Michel. Well, Michel is not working anymore for the VRT.
But we need to have somebody in the couch like out of context, you know?
Is it?
Probably.
Because he also knows the technical stuff.
Hey, you know, this man, Average Rob.
Oh yeah.
Hey,
Did a video with Remco, eh,
if
lately?
we find him, we put something in his pee hole, you know, that it burns. Burns when he has to pee. You know, he seemed keen and hold us on the line, you know. He wanted to make a video about the hour record, breaking some kind of hour record himself. And suddenly, he's not responding that quick anymore. 1 week later, he drops this content with Remco.
I already dropped it?
No, but
Okay.
you know these stories.
I saw it.
Kurtje in the sofa is good plan, eh?
Yeah. And I can explain him how racing works. First hand.
It's a shame, like, how we can do it, eh? You know, we have all the ways to do it. Like when I pass close by, jump in the car, you take the phone, put it on the call, and you're hey. Always better together. But you know what's good? You see the cadence I have? You know, I'm a washing machine. I can do this forever.
Can't.
Anyway,
Oh, we're 50 guys again, eh?
minus 3%. I'd better shut at my mount, you know. Getting harder. But I pop in charger.
The next
And
lap.
when I can shift, I can shift.
Oh, but after half an hour you can kick out the car.
Yeah, indeed. And meanwhile, I'm riding like a washing machine.
Know where the battery is, and you know where it is, and
Battery is here, the cable is,
cable box.
you know, in my Garmin
Ah,
storage.
okay, not in the cable
Storage
box.
closes. No. Nice battery. Cable box is dangerous. Dangerous place.
Dangerous place to keep.
Hey, 10 koppers. Maybe you put something like, we put a stream deck, a bit like,
That's your number.
imagine that, you know, you have the stream deck, and it's a bit like, you know, these repos of the ronde from the year before.
Yeah.
But we do it real time. Then you say, oh, they go to the Koppenberg, and then you just switch the screen to Tim, and he's in his store in Ramsdonk, popping on a new tire, and you know, watching the approach to the Koppenberg. But you know, we're not doing the Koppenberg, so it's not right.
Molenberg.
Hey, you know, and then you say, Tim, what you think? What you think?
What do?
It's not that hard actually. Hard to make it look nice, but if you just open a Google call with some people. And you know you can with a Google call. I know it's only with Teams, and everybody is like sitting next to each other.
Yeah.
And then it would be cool if you can,
Like boardroom meeting.
like you can also put them in the sofa. And you put some, how you call that? Some dolls. No, people, some people that are lonely, they use some dolls. Not feel lonely. And then you put the head of the people on the dolls.
Or like oranges. You put the head of the What's the thing called again? Like in the beginning of YouTube it was a hit. Angry Orange or something?
Game. Ah, no, I think I remember, yeah. But not that well, but I do remember that gingers have souls.
Oh yeah, that was also at the beginning of YouTube still, eh?
Lately, I've been called a ginger. Fat gingers. And they said gingers don't have souls. But gingers got souls! Woo! Thumbs up in the chat if you know the video about gingers got souls.
I think he recently started an Instagram account, eh?
Yeah, but we send it to each other, eh? He got old. Maybe it's because the video is 20 years ago.
Hi.
But
Still ginger,
he's
eh?
still a ginger, you know. Those things don't change.
The long lap, I like it, eh?
Yeah.
Long flat
lap.
part, the hard climb. We take it easy on the climb, but it's a long flat part. That's good. Gonna be easier than last week, I think. I'm pretty
Somebody
sure.
said something. Hey Jamie, get in the chat. Get your children in the chat. No,
Wanna get them some wisdom? What are they saying? What did Jamie say? What everyone is saying?
no, he said something about stealing my money. Oh no, that's the other Jamie. You know, Jamie said he's here just to tell his children.
You know anything about the Stian Uitenbroeks, the kid?
What?
There it goes. There it goes.
You know, that's was for free, so I don't care that much. No, actually, it's good, good stuff.
How people just
What?
why you get stuff for don't care about it.
No, at least for certain things, it's actually very good.
Eh?
Like this. Like, or like, you know, my mother likes to listen to Radio 1. Actually, not too bad.
I also listen to Radio 1, eh? That's why the news, eh? I told you about the news.
Yeah.
On Radio 1. I feel like we are ignoring the questions. Little questions we have on YouTube, I feel like.
Yeah?
Yeah.
I mean, it's your task.
Because I asked you and you just ignored the question.
Yeah, but my earpiece dropped. You know, what would you do?
I first answered the question, I would say, fuck, my dropped.
You know what's funny? I will come back on the question later. Don't,
Don't go away, we'll answer it later.
you know, but in the screen, my mic is higher than your mic. And in real life, your mic is higher than my mic. Just the same like our heads. But I like to be tall. What's the question, you know?
Hey, I'm gonna pee already. First time at this hill, I think. After this hill. Make sure not to get dropped. Ah, you are gonna go get the cable so you can.
I can what?
You can watch me pee. Nicolas asks, what do you think about Jan Uitenbroeks?
Jan Uitenbroeks. I think last night he got celebrated as the, you know, how do you say it in English?
Sportman van het jaar?
Not Sportman of the Year, but most promising
Young guy.
sportman. I don't know if it's unisex or not. But you know, he got picked for that. He's a big talent, but in my opinion, he is not the new Remco Evenepoel.
But that's hard, eh?
That's very hard, but you know, people like to have this. What you say? What you gotta say? People want to have this comparison.
Yeah.
They want to say, is he as good as Eddie Merckx? No one is as good as Eddie Merckx. Different times. You know, he was training with a mask in his basement with less oxygen to get, you know, those things. Nowadays we know this is bullshit. And, you know, it's different times. You can't compare different times. But Kian and Remco are very close to each other time-wise, and I would say, in my opinion, I don't know what you think, Jeff, but Kian is more like limited climbing.
Yeah, I think.
While Remco, man, he's all round.
I think the most interesting thing is, like you say, they're more or less the same age, but they're following a very different career path. Like, Remco skipped U23.
But he more or less also skipped under 23, eh?
Yeah, but he did quite a few U23 races, eh?
Yeah.
So,
He won Tour de l'Avenir.
yeah, so I think he's taking it a bit slower.
Yeah, which is good.
We will see.
You know, with Remco, you know, he was wearing Pampers. He came to the pros, and he was. No, actually, one time I saw him suffer in Tour of Romandy. No, I don't know if he was suffering. If he was really smart, but he got dropped on the climbs while I was somewhat comfortably hanging in, and I thought, this Remco, a few days after closing time trial, I was second behind Primož Roglič. You know, back in the days, I used to be one of the guys to beat in the time trials. You know, now I'm the guy, as soon as the red light is blinking on camera, you know, and it's live, I attack. Because I know, if I want people to see me, that's my moment.
But the climb is 12 minutes, eh? Don't climb, eh?
But anyways, Remco Evenepoel, he got 5th. I think it was his first pro race. He got 5th. in the closing time trial. Serious one, you know. 30k. Serious rider there. But not so much later. He just blew every one of his wheels. I don't know who remembers his Emmer Series, Tour of Belgium, those things. Was impressive. So it's different with Kian, but if you see, or let's get a bigger name, Jasper Stuyven, and he won Milan-San Remo, but he was not a guy entering the World Tour peloton and just go around and smash it. What do you think, Jeff?
Especially,
You know, he's fast.
times are changing. That's what I think. We're also riding plus 4 watts per kilo in this climb. Also what I'm thinking. What I'm feeling.
I'm riding 2.8. I'm spinning out of gears.
What I think is actually what Tadej Pogačar said in an interview is very on point. He says, okay, all those young guys are coming up right now. We're coming up when we're 20, 22, and used to be that riders were in their prime between 28 and 32. That was like the
What prime? Their hormone prime or what?
prime
No, I'm just. Yeah,
in
prime time.
okay. So he says, okay, we are now earlier in our prime, but there has been no precedent on how long our career will take. So he says, okay, maybe my career will also take 10 years, and I will be done when I'm 30. I think that's a really good point. Also, you're sitting at 5 watts.
Yes, man. Watch my cadence.
Good, eh? Almost as low as my cadence. You can do it, eh? You know, I just don't want to go ahead with only 20 riders.
Yeah.
This climb.
You know, I'm backing off now, but it was 10%. You know, you drop it under, if you can shift, you don't want to go under 50, you know.
Yeah. Because then,
Suddenly you're hitting the wall.
and also, maybe the tax doesn't.
Yeah, and it's slipping. And slip.
Yeah.
It makes me think, you know, how you call it? A hangmat in English?
Hammock.
Hammock. I have this movie about the knot, how to hang up a hang up. Very good movie, like, it's very amateuristic. I would say 1 minute movie, very easy knot, and you know, you can put it on, you can put as much weight as you want on it, and you can take it away a second. You know, it's not like 3 knots over each other. Then at the end of the 1 minute movie, guy in the movie, this puppy won't slip. Good story? No? Good story. This puppy won't sleep. Man.
I'm dropping back at 4. Guys are going hard, eh? I'm gonna slip.
Read the questions. You can do better. Two things at the same time.
Do you have any tips how to improve short hills,
Yes.
Flemish hills? Does
that
no
a-
cadence efforts improve?
Is that a real question?
Yeah.
Is this question really there?
Yeah.
Because this is what we do. This is what Jeff and me, what we're doing all the time. You know, we just go out and we say we have different days. But I think the best thing to start off is get a good hill that you know very well and do sprints, 20-second sprint, 30-second sprints with full recovery. But the first pedal stroke of your sprint should be, if possible, the hardest, the highest peak power you've ever had. And
Training again, eh?
get full recovery in between. So if you do a 30-second sprint, the most terrible thing, people think, oh, 30 seconds,
That long, eh?
not long. You know, just to give you an example. I do my repetitions over 1000 watts most of the time, and I think my all-time peak power is 1350, 1350 watts. So it's brutal effort. That's very important. And the recovery, you know, if you want, just go and sit at the side of the road. That's actually the best thing you can do. But it might hurt your legs a lot when you're starting again. But that's actually what you want. When you do that for about 2 or 3 weeks, go out and find like 1 minute hills, and best is to have like a sparring partner like this guy, and you just approach a hill, you say you agree where we start, where's the finish.
For the finish, you don't have to agree. Everyone knows.
Yeah, but in your mind you need a finish to get over the limit. Otherwise you stop. You know, when it's hurting, you have to continue. And when you continue, you have to continue longer. And when you continue longer, that's when you have to break through the wall. And if you do it on your own, or if you don't have a preset finish line, you don't get through the wall. You just hurt yourself. But, you know, tackle the climb as hard as you can. There's no problem if you totally die. Nobody will get angry with you. Maybe but it's all okay. Oh, we're almost at the top. Forget.
Maybe this is one of the climbs for world.
The new map for World will be released only the beginning of February. But it's short, eh? So I've seen the profiles already. He's up and down all the time, and the feels like the first event is a 1 minute uphill finish, and the second like 4 or 5 minutes.
Oh. All things you are good at.
So the altitude meters are actually exactly the same.
We're almost on the downhill, eh? Don't forget.
Okay, see you around, guys.
Kijk de chat op YouTube. So Victor, any tips on how to stretch from U19 to U23? En de jongen had antwoord, yes, become older. Love it. Tips and tricks.
Ah ja, ik kan nooit terugkomen. Godverdomme. Ah. Oh.
Ah, je hebt wel een groepje, hè? Juist achter is er een groepje.
Ah, oké.
4 man.
Weg daar. Wacht, hè.
I think they'll come back. Oh, Ruben. We're taking it. I think we're taking it. Go on, Jens. Stick around. We'll answer your question in a bit. We have some technicalities.
It's charging.
Charging,
Should I make it back? I'm happy I did it.
You're at 7 seconds, so you're coming back, eh?
Ja. 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 Heel. Otherwise, I think I can jump over on this time. Eh? Long way.
It's also a 12-minute climb, eh?
I don't think.
Wait until the kicker. Ah, yeah, that's a good idea.
Where's the kicker?
In
the tunnel?
In the tunnel, yeah. You're coming back quite.
Look at them legs. They're spinning right. A washing machine.
Oh, Jens, you still here?
Oh, my. Jens,
Gonna wait 2 more minutes so Victor has some breath, eh?
I just, when we are out of the tunnel. Because the tunnel can be brutal.
Let's hope it's not. You have to kick it at the bottom already. You just shoot forward. Oh, now it's a long flat, eh?
Whoa, so I had to charge my DI2. So I think what about just 1 lap. I'll ride without shifting. DI2 is charging. And after should have battery again. But I'm in a
Wait till the top of the climb, eh? Oh,
get it out.
yeah.
Yeah.
About half an hour, I think.
Yeah, and then maybe wait again in the descent. I think I'm gonna do over the top. You know, now do a lap, climb, do a lap again, and get it out at the bottom.
Oh yeah.
Couldn't be too hard to get out.
Out. Don't think you have to get off the bike, you think?
And again,
Nice, we're relaxing. A good course actually, eh?
very, 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 very good course.
Actually, the 12 minutes is long and hard. Nice and easy on the flat, so. Nice.
Oh, with the head unit.
Max,
Ah, yeah,
take
yeah.
out the controllable and.
Yeah, but you know what the problem can be. I
Okay.
know what might be. Very, very tricky. Ah, no. I thought. If I put on a workout, I have one long workout at 200 watts. So,
Yeah.
so yeah, I keep on riding 200 watts, increase it to 125% uphill. But
Charging. Pretty good group now, eh?
just some data. Don't see Jeffka now, but I am at an intensity factor of 68%, which is actually quite high. I would say still okay, but I think it went up quite much with the small sprint I did. Because the intensity factor, if I'm not mistaken, is 100% if your normalized power is right onto your E. So it's quite cool. I have this, this source for ZWIFT active, show you right away where I can see it. And I have some deeper insights, which is quite cool as a group ride leader. I can see now the guy leading the pack is at a heart rate of 174, and he has a draft in the last 20 minutes of 100%. We have Jeffka drafting at 56%, which is close to the highest I see around. So I have a intensity factor of 67. It's going down as we speak, which is good endurance tempo at the high side. But we have guys, see, most of the guys are in the 80s. 80% I have D-Rod leading it with an intensity factor of 94%. So
If he is just doing
we
a
are
1 hour FTP test.
we are over 1 hour in the ride, so we can say he's doing an all-out effort. Stick with us, which is quite amazing to see this dedication.
You know how this goes. It's like probably he's not big on ZWIFT or first time. Do you remember our first times on ZWIFT? Also thought like, oh damn, they're riding so fast. It's so crazy
Yeah,
But-
he doesn't know
how the game plays.
how it goes, and also maybe he's a rookie. He's been working out. Oh, that's not that great. It was a bit scary. He's a rookie and he's just working out since 3 months. And if you do good workouts,
Hard
with
all the time.
FTP can change a lot in that time. We have Jeffka. He's a good drafter. He's at 64% intensity factor. That's lower than me. Next to that, you can say his normalized power is 20 watts lower than my normalized power. He's playing the game smart.
I know it's harder for me. How can you see this data? Garne, it's a plugin for DOS. It's a plugin for ZWIFT. called sauce, ZWIFT. Sauce, amiche.
Dat is goede saus, hè. Why it's actually great software. It is not for free, but it's €2 every month. That's
5 per
almost. You know, you can choose what you want, €2 or €5.
If you're kind to the world, give the guy €60 per year to develop this.
Yeah, but I think, you know, I got it for €2, but I've been in touch with Justin Mayfield. He's the programmer of this program, and he's a nice guy. He's helping me out, make my workouts on ZWIFT more easy. So I'm gonna get it up to the higher subscription, just because, you know, give these guys a thumbs up. I don't really understand why he's creating this amazing software and for literally no money.
Probably just a hobby.
And- Yeah, but you know, if you wanna, thanks to ZWIFT Insiders, I think there's a website. Thanks to them, you can somewhat easily find it on Google. But if they didn't write an article about it, you have to look very well to just find the download link.
Yeah, but I think, just from thinking out loud, ZWIFT has what? How many million subscribers?
What you say that he,
If only 1% of those million subscribers takes
true.
account, €2,
Quite sure it's
we're
be
gonna
somewhere about
we're gonna be
0.1%.
Yeah,
Which
but
is
because he's not known now, but once the program gets known, all the racers are gonna use it.
yeah. Let's maybe quickly dive into, you know, it's easy riding, nothing too special. When something special pops up,
We still have Ho and Jens's question, eh?
Jens, stay tuned, because you wanna, I don't know what you should say, but
You gotta want it.
you're gonna wanna
Sick shake,
You know, we're not actually in ZWIFT, we're just in a room. And this is our room. Oh, we have this big green screen. See right away my big television, my bike on the Tax Neo. And there, at the bottom, that's my SAW screen. Right, there's my OBS screen. In the middle we have this Axke. We can control the fans manually from there. The mics are on, one for me, one for Jeff. We can flip them around.
That's my bike on the, you see, with the yellow handlebar tape and the yellow saddle. I have an iPad. As you see, I have the in-game jersey. So a fan, and the next iPad is for when Nell is riding, and Nell is not riding. I use it to have a last check on YouTube. So that screen down there. Myself and Victor riding.
Yeah. So in the end, you saw my small room or place do my core sessions.
I'll show you that again in an hour.
We'll quickly go to the video again because it's way too fast, eh? When you're filming it, it looks slow. You also see the light boxes. They're there. We have a nice and bright in the screen. The webcam is on top of the television. We have 3 screens and a massive gaming PC. The bikes, they are tied up on this wooden plate, the Tomplex. We have a lot of wires.
Wire paradise.
Wire paradise. Then yeah, what else can we say? Jevkin is on the old bike of my dad. We have a sofa. You know, sometimes we do some casting on the sofa, or when we need to get dressed. You know, this is the room. Do my core stability again, and then one last shot of the room. Nice, eh? Oh, I think you all like that, eh? Now, what you gonna do, Jeff? It's 1 hour and 15 minutes into the ride. That you can, I think you can remember that, eh?
Yeah.
So, you cut it out, and then we'll talk about it again. A lot of wind, eh? We'll talk about it again when we're 2 hours and 15 minutes in the ride.
And we can perfect our commentary.
I think it will be a funny video, you know. People will be a bit annoyed, but you always need to have people moaning. Very important.
Yeah, need haters.
Haters
Where the haters at?
Haters get hate.
So, back to the 2 questions. Got Juan Jens. Juan Jens, did you stick around?
Yeah, but his question was,
How do you transition, or any good tips to transition from juniors to belofte? Dutch or U19 U23 in English.
I'll give my point of view as a rider, and then Jefke gives his point of view, which will probably be more interesting in this case. You'll see why immediately. I only started riding as an under 23 rider. I was never a junior or a debutant. So I don't have that much to say about the transition. I don't know how hard it is, but it's racing. And you want the biggest lungs. The best way to get your oxygen from your lungs to your muscles, your VO2 max, like we say. Want to do proper training. You want to be explosive. Because cycling is a long endurance sport, but explosivity will make you a winner. No, and that's not different from juniors to under 23. There's no reason to suddenly go out and do these 6-hour rides. Just build up. I'm not doing that much different things now than when I was an under 23 rider. I think the main difference is I know more when time to focus, when time to put the hammer down. And if it's an easy ride, like today, easy. You know, if my battery is not charged, I have to plug it in during the ride. It is like it is, and I don't. I try to get the best out of it. I don't want to stress out and start the ride again from the beginning or things like that. I think most riders, let's see if Jeff agrees on that, but most riders that get a long way in sports, also in all sports, females, males, children,
X.
no. I think that's exactly the opposite. You know, they are a bit autistic about what they do. They want to strive for perfection in everything. There are, I would say, the majority, 70% of people that achieve anything in sports, they have this small autistic part. And what really changes during their career is you handle better with it. And you still, I have these dwangneurose in my life, but I think people around would say I'm more agreeable as a person now than 10 years ago. And I also enjoy cycling or sports a lot more than 10 years ago. For me, it's also a nice thing to do, and not only something I gotta do because I wanna win. But just stick with your plan. Have a good coach, contact Jeffke. He will give you good training schedules. And now Jeffke goes ahead. He used to be a junior. I think he once rode into the canal, became under 23. He once became national champ, and he became pro, and he once got retired.
And then I became pro again and I got retired again. Another sport. So last thing you said I think is most important. Stick with your plan. Contact me. So you have a good coach. And stick with the plan you have already. There's for your body there's not that much changing. Maybe in your psychology there's a bit of changes because you're going from juniors to U23 and think like, okay, step up.
What's changing?
But your body doesn't know that, eh? Your body does not know that you are going to change categories. So just you're getting 1 year further. So it's a silly idea. Say, okay, I'm junior now. I'm going to the U23 ranks. I'm going to do 20 or 30% more than what I did last year. Do 10% more, of course. 5%, 10%. That's within good range, but thinking I need to do.
Yeah, but if your body is just, of course you gotta do no more because you're challenging yourself. I don't do the same than when I was at high school. But when your body is ready for it, always challenge yourself, but don't skip steps.
Yeah. I think that's the most important advice. Then, like mentally, for me, I was a really strong U19 rider. Won a lot of races and a lot of big races. I was going into the U23 ranks with a lot of morale. I took that morale and I kept it for the first season in U23 because I felt like I was a winner. So first year U23 I would also win races, but then I lost that winner mentality, winner feeling. So that's another aspect, and I would have to know more about your young career as a U19 rider to give you advice on that part. That's it. Hence, does that answer your question? And moving up to a bigger chain ring, I don't think is necessary. I ride with U23 riders in the races because I still also race Belgium. I'm still able to win races with a 52 gear in the front and an 11 in the back.
You can see if you are really smart, don't keep with the junior cassette and get a massive front chain ring. This will increase your efficiency of your drivetrain, but find a good mechanic to make your front derailleur work properly. But this
also you need
is
to
very,
be
very marginal.
and you need to be on top of your cadence the whole time you move to such big gears.
I didn't do that much high level under 23 racing. But with a normal 52-14,
No,
you will
52-11,
get dropped.
Yeah, but you need to get a
Yeah,
new
what I want to say is get a
big
stick
front
with
ring.
the 14
Yeah.
and get a 60T chain ring.
Yeah.
This will be
Much cooler.
much cooler, and you will gain some drivetrain efficiency,
True.
but marginal. I'm still on the same gear. I want to give the battery some time to fully charge. Not fully, but to charge it till the end of the ride. Still charging.
I think
You know, this Di2 fuck is charging bad, eh? You never noticed? Or I always charge it for you.
I charged it. Remember was flat. Remember?
Yeah, but I know, but I plugged it in again.
Oh really?
Yeah.
Hey, the blue light was on when I left.
But sometimes the blue light goes on because it feels some connection, and after a minute it dies
Okay,
because
I haven't noticed.
yeah, it was better with the 11 speed. I think
Oh, but in
we
the
talked
season,
about it. What?
season, charged my own DI.
But yeah, I think we talked about it yesterday also. The 11 speed was better group set.
Bro.
I think they just wanted to launch this new group set, and it's also like that. People trust that Shimano has good stuff, and people are programmed to say, "Hey, it's good, eh? This new Shimano is good, eh?" But sometimes it's not good, and people are just programmed in their head, and it's not shifting 100%, and they say, "Oh, it doesn't matter, it's Shimano." Good anyways. With a lot of things, eh? You go to a bike fitter. You are programmed to think you'll walk out in the best position without pain. And when you have pain, you think there's another reason. You agree on that, Jeff?
Oh yes. But sometimes also
What?
you need to suck it up. Just say, okay, it hurts because it's a new position. Don't you remember with Max on the track?
Yeah, sure. But no. I'm talking about people that don't have a lot of experience. They're not riding that often. They don't really have a feeling on the bike. They come in as a bag of bonen, and they go out and they feel like some bonen.
That's a good one.
Just the mental effect of a bike fitter. My favorite sessions are ZWIFT sessions. No, actually, I will miss it. I will be thinking a lot about nice ZWIFT races when I'm in Spain. I really like it. But I would say, in general, my favorite sessions are the hardest ones. The ones that you do the all-out intervals. Let's say, I would say everything over 2 minutes. When you're going well, when you're in a good shape, it feels so good. Go out and smash it. When you're not feeling that well, it's harder of course, but 1 minute and everything under 1 minute, damn, it always hurts that bad because you just produce big bags of lactate. But still I like it to feel this, this power getting transferred on the pedals. What do you like the most, Jeff?
The best sessions when you're you have to be in shape, or you have to raise at your own level. Either be in shape or raise at your own level. You're competing against pros on training, not always fun. I think the best sessions are not where you are thinking about, hey, this is a 2-minute effort, this is a 1 minute 30 effort, etc., etc. You just think about, I have to kill this guy. Kill him now.
This is the moment.
This is the moment. That's the best sessions, eh? And you feel it, when you wake up in the morning and you feel like, oh damn, today's gonna be an awesome day. And you're totally hyped up for it. I think that's the best session.
Yeah, but I agree indeed on that. Like the sessions we do, sessions I do, we have these intervals that are structured, but we go out and we make it like a race. It doesn't feel structured for us because we just know by heart, and if not, we're using Strava for it, how long climbs are, and we pick out the clients, we make a parcours. I think often we can say preparation of such a ride takes longer than the ride itself.
Yeah, and also supports the hype. Preparation really supports. Like,
yeah, sure.
If you're well prepared, checking out the course, everything in detail, you're feeling so strong, and so, like mentally, okay, I'm gonna go there, I'm gonna try this, etc., etc. You don't prepare.
Not everybody is welcome. We need people with the right mindset. We really don't like it when people are moaning, hey, it's not a race. Why,
relax.
Why are you eating gels? Why are you getting off
Gels,
the saddlebag?
Even now. Gels.
Are you in front, Jeff?
No, I'm behind you.
So, yeah, it's just, you want to make it as exciting as possible, and on every hill, the guy is at the top, the first,
Gets bragging rights, eh? You can brag about it for a long time, eh?
for a really long time.
Remember that one time we went out and on this hill, here you cracked? Yeah, I remember, yeah. But it's weird because you remember, eh?
I think since I moved to this shithole, to Gavere,
Prinsen aan de Schelde.
since I moved to this house in Gavere, in the Flanders Ardennes, my career or my look at, for sure, training changed a lot. And I think actually every single training we remember.
Yeah.
Because they're worth remembering.
Especially
I
those.
don't know when was the last thing you did something that was worth remembering? We do it twice a week. And it's out there on the hills, the bergs and cobbles, and it's brutal.
I remember 2 weeks ago when Yari was still in town, I had a really shitty day. I remember, eh?
Yeah, but still, you
It's
tried.
still worth remembering, eh?
Still tried.
Hey, you almost died. Again. On the cobbles of Paddenstraat.
Yeah. No, I almost had this brutal crash. Because, you know, it was just there, you know, the victory.
The end of the
Actually, it
Paddenstraat.
was not. I thought I had it and it was sleeping. And
Weren't in control anymore.
it's. I think that's my success as a cyclist. I'm not really strong. I wouldn't say I'm with the best, let's say 200 riders of the peloton. If I would go on an ergo, if I do all-out tests, peak powers, I'm not that strong. But you know, I can push myself over the limit. I think I can push myself more at certain moments, like this Tour of Belgium. When I got dropped, I'm quite sure nobody suffered that hard in that stage, and a lot of riders never suffered that hard in their life. Maybe they're more talented and they can compensate with that. Everybody wanted to be in the wheel of Remco. Probably more riders were more capable, but they gave up because mentally they cracked. I knew months in advance from the moment this.
You were training months in advance also.
Yeah, from the moment this parcours was released, I knew Remco will give it a crack, and I knew that there wouldn't be any chance that I would let him go. I totally overcooked myself and I left without anything, but all the guys behind, they never had anything. How can you be proud of yourself if you just let go of the best rider in the race?
Still have a good group, eh? After 60k?
Not that much bigger than last week.
Yeah, I do think so, yeah. Last week you said something stupid, eh? You said like, yeah. Everyone can do it. Everyone can do it. This group do the climb 3 times. Oh, they will be able to go all the way, eh? And then next climb, boom! Everyone exploded.
Yeah, also they went faster and faster, eh? Actually, it's always a bit like that, eh?
I think now was the fastest climb did of the 3. But the same with the last one. Only 0.2 difference, I think.
Get dropped.
Oh yeah, phew. Long one, eh? 100 kilometers alone.
Started like was program for 5 weeks.
I just got dropped because I wasn't paying attention. I had too many drinks and Huh? I don't know him, no.
I have a feeling he's always on ZWIFT.
Okay.
Always.
Like Katniss. Katniss. Always with Coco. Wait,
Yeah.
you could be the Robo Pacer.
But I don't ride with Coco. With Bernie.
Birdie?
You don't know Bernie?
Ah, Bernie. Yeah. I thought you said Birdie. No, I know Bernie.
Actually, I have these earplugs in. About 2 hours already.
What is your FTP?
We get FTP questions.
Yeah. Nice, finally. Finally an FTP question. Oscar, you can find it a dozen times over and over again. In all the live sessions, just click the first one or something and find it in the chat, live chat, when someone says what's your FTP, and then you get like half an hour answer or something.
Yeah, it's funny. On training camp, one of the first rides, we're gonna test the FTP with a 20 minutes all-out test. I don't really care. I care about the 5-minute test before. For me, those 5 minutes, they are more decisive.
Weet je waarom dat? So why they put the 5 first? Get a more realistic.
Yeah, what I thought is, maybe they put the 5 first to get you really anaerobic, and then after, they say what you do in 20 minutes is your real FTP.
Yeah.
But I asked the coach and he said no. It's just getting a lot of data in one ride.
Who's the coach?
Jeroen. He was actually not really a big fan of this. But yeah. It is like it is.
How many are we still in the front?
25?
21. And 4 guys. 20 seconds up. What is? Do you do some vlogs? Will you be doing vlogs in Spain?
Depends how much donations you guys are gonna do for Quebec.
A big envelope
Yeah.
earlier.
Over 2,000 euros ready for Quebec. My basement is getting quite empty.
Wait up. Wait up for Jeffke.
But Rob,
Know me, if I get dropped for real, I just wait for the next group, eh?
yeah, but Oscar, to answer your question, my FTP is set at 380. What does that mean? If I set my FTP at 380, is that my
Right.
FTP?
You ride 380 for 1 hour?
So I do believe. I ride 380 for 1 hour. At the moment, I also believe I couldn't do that 2 months ago. And next to that, I believe in 2 months from now, I will be able to do higher. But my FTP is set at 380, I would say since 2012. Never change it, because you know, if you start changing it,
Have to change it a little, eh?
and
Every 4 weeks.
I believe testing your FTP is something. You know why? Why you want to test your FTP? It's very invasive in your training schedule, and what you're gonna do with the results won't really change your training outside. You know, I'm a
For some people, it's the progress. So seeing the progress is that's the addictive part of cycling, and they have to test because they just want to know.
I understand. I understand.
Just want to, and they want to go. That's what motivates them. So it's just motivating you.
What's my VO2 max again?
94.
Funny question. You know, what's VO2 max? What you gonna do with a high VO2 max? Go somewhere on a forum and say and brag about your VO2 max.
Do that.
To go on this, to make a YouTube stream and you know, a VO2 max. The best way to judge a rider is pro cycling stats. All UCI official races, they are on pro cycling stats. And yep.
Don't worry about the
What?
the DSQ.
What DSQ?
But I think the last one you will see, the last race you will see, last official UCI race I did in Romania.
Ah, yeah.
I got the DSQ.
And Jeff, you know, racing is done on the bike, not in a car. Yeah, some people say a bigger part of your body was in the car than on your bike.
No, Victor's just how do you say? Harassing me. Not true, eh?
Hey, but
What about
Matthias, we'll get back on that FTP. You know FTP? On this VO2 max. If you really want to know your VO2 max, you need to get this mask and be properly calibrated, which seems to be a hard thing to do, calibrating a mask. And it tells you, if you know it better, like how much oxygen you can intake every minute per kilogram body weight.
Yeah.
But, you know, if you have a VO2 max of 95,
Body will not be as efficient with oxygen you're taking.
and if you can produce 400 watts for 1 hour, yeah, what you gonna do with that? If you have a VO2 max of 71 and you can produce 400, or let's say 6 watts per kilogram for 1 hour, you're a good rider with a low VO2 max, but nobody cares because people will be getting out of the back door with probably a higher VO2 max. And I think Jeff, you can agree on that. It's not like your VO2 max can be high, which says something about your capacities, but doesn't. It's not like a
Holy grail.
yeah.
There's been a lot of studies around that. We were getting too nerdy now, but there's been a lot of studies about it. And there seems to be a correlation between high VO2 max or VO2 max and efficiency of using the oxygen. So the lower your VO2 max is, okay, you always, to be an athlete, you always need to have some kind of reasonable VO2 max. If you have a VO2 max of 50, then you can be as efficient as you want. You're never gonna get any good results, of course. but there seems to be a correlation. You have a VO2 max of 4 or something, or 93. That for most people that means that you have really low efficiency in your body using that oxygen. Of course, phenomena in this world, they have it both. They have a high VO2 max and the high rate of efficiency. That's what makes them different. Most of us.
I don't remember the last time I did a VO2 max test with a mask, but I often do tests like the commercial, what you would say, alternative of this test, called Insight. If you go on Google and you write Insight, you'll find heaps of articles about it. And there you actually look for two numbers: your VO2 max and your VLA max. And actually the only one that changes something in your training approach is your VLA max. You know, it's always nice to see what your VO2 max is. It's more like a calculation, because it's calculated with the amount of lactate you produce at a certain power level. So it calculates how much oxygen can he absorb and how big is the part of the effort that he has to do anaerobically. And like that they can estimate your VO2 max. But I want to know my VLA max because anyways I will be training. When I have a very good VO2 max, I will still be going out and doing training rides. If my VO2 max is very low, you know, I don't go out and do 40-hour weeks. I'll still be doing the same thing. But we want to fine-tune this VLA max, get a low VLA max to race, or somewhat low, not super low, but I want it sky high in my training moments, like now. Because like this, I produce more lactate and my body is suffering more, and I have to consume more oxygen to recover from certain intervals. So doing the same work will hurt more with a high VLA max, so it will make you better. But in the race, of course, you don't want to hurt from an effort. But if you always race with a low VLA max, you will be less explosive and your body will be less triggered to improve.
Group is still in front. Oh, guys.
Hey Tim, dit was telefoneervideo
On Instagram.
Ja. Met de reels. 65,000 reels. Beat that, Alexia.
5,000 for Alexia. So, David, if you scroll back about 5 minutes, maybe even more. We've been talking about this a long time, eh?
Yeah.
We
have time, eh?
You
we have time.
You
know, we still have 90 k's left in the ride.
Long way to go. You can scroll back and we give you the explanation about VO2 max. So 66 a good number, it's all relative. Look at the explanation. And if you have any more questions on it after watching it.
I was interesting, like Nell wanted to know more about my test, Jan.
Yeah.
So I explained her, you know, the PDF. And she said, why does it say 0% fat? You're lean, but you're not 0% fat. And I explained that, you know, I'm a pro rider and I'm always some kind of lean. And in all those calculations about VO2 max, it's about your absolute body weight. Actually, it would be interesting if it's with your lean mass, but
Makes it difficult.
makes it difficult, and you would always have to do a good DEXA scan on a good machine
And the
that's
same
calibrated.
machine.
Yeah. So we don't care about the fat percentage because that's actually only, you know,
I
if
think
you-
it's interesting to have the fat percentage or at least estimate it, because then you have a easier time calculating your glycogen. That's more calculate like pacing plans and stuff.
yeah,
Not for the calculation of the test, but that's
That's
why I
true.
always estimate it.
But if you estimate it, like, but it's very highly dependent on riders. But I think for sure, older riders, they don't get as fatty in winter as younger riders. When I started as a professional, I once had a fat percentage of 14% after off season.
I remember it. It's
No.
also a day to remember, eh?
Day to remember. And you know, I cut it down in almost no time, very stupid, to 6% of fats, or even lower. And of course, this has a dramatic effect on your VO2 max. So, if I would have done a test with 14% of body fat, of course we know I have a high potential when I start watching my weight, but my numbers will be really sloppy at that moment. Yeah, when you look at differences from 7.5 to 6.0% of body fat, you know,
Not much.
yeah, but
I think that's... Actually, you were talking with Lawrence yesterday. That, hey Jeff, do you remember? I did get my first belly away.
no, I know what this winter time.
That you said, friends?
I taking longer off time this winter, getting COVID again, but not really being ill. I gained some fats. Nothing to worry about. But some riders, they get very stressed out, stop eating, go for 6-hour rides, fasted, which I think very not smart, but still it's often done. And what they end up with is more and more struggling with weight. What I did to get my belly away, and what I said to Laurens is secret. But I started training and riding my bike about 15 hours a week. Of course, for a pro cyclist, that are small numbers, but it's exactly what I did. I just did normal training, no rush. I was eating normally, healthy, but sometimes some cheating. And I just get skinny without stressing. And Laurens was laughing. He couldn't believe that works. But it works, that's what I tell you. That was what I wanted to say, Jeff. Can you agree on that?
Yeah, of course. Like some people, they're afraid of carbs. I used to be afraid of carbs, but
No, you're not.
being afraid of carbs is also like going out fasted and thinking, fat metabolism. Even if you're riding slow or easy, whatever is easy for you. For some people, easy the 100 watts. For some people, easy is 200 watts. Whatever you're doing, you're still burning carbs.
If you would see, you know, if you manipulate a bit of system like I did last year, you know what this VO2 mask is interesting for? Is just a one-time thing you should do, because you can calculate very well with the amount of oxygen you uptake, the amount of CO2 that goes out. You can very well estimate how much lactate you're producing, but also how much carbs you're burning, how much fats you're burning. And if you do it one time, you analyze it properly, your pants fell off, because you'll see you burn huge amounts of carbs at low intensity, huge amounts. What I did last year is, you know, I'm 10-year professional. I know my numbers. I know what I gotta do to be in my best shape, my good shape for me. Of course, I never will be the best possible rider, the peloton, but I know what I gotta do. But because the timing of the test, for me it was more suitable to get it in the middle of a training block. So I did 2 long rides, one with intervals, one without. And the third day was this test. So of course I was low in glycogen starting the test. Although I've been eating heaps during the rides, after the ride, I was low in glycogen, and they know I'm a carb burner. I've been a carb burner, and I always will be a carb burner. And they said, whoa, suddenly you're the best fat burner of the team. And I said, yeah, maybe it is.
They don't have carbs.
Because I spent it over 10 hours on the bike the past 2 days at a decent intensity. And then they said, yeah, you're right. That's a smart thing to think about. So what was interesting is still when I had almost no carbs in my body, I was burning heaps of carbs. I have a gear. Again, I can shift gears. Will it be tricky to shift in front?
Tussen missen wel.
We have dog problems. We have dog problems.
Ah, niet thuis. Dat is stout. Putten graven. Allee, onder de haag proberen ontsnappen. Oké. Kom met douchen dan, ja.
Ja,
Kan niet veel doen, hè. Vastmaken aan een boom, die bijt die koord kapot. Blijven fietsen en je moeder die niks kan doen, dat is ook geen optie, hè.
Kevkin is done with the ride, unfortunately. But we have dog problems. The regulars of the channel, they know we sometimes have dog problems. Oh. Acceleration. Maybe. They think Kevkin is blocked. Or we are overlapping with other riders. Other groups. Wel metal rope. En deze dan maar. Huh? Ja, op dat stoeltje, hè. Zet jij uw lichtbak alsjeblieft? En een grote put. Ja. Maar dat gewoon niet. Hey Benji. Sometimes I think the draft is overestimated on ZWIFT, but it makes the game more fun. My opinion, it can be very challenging. Once you get dropped, if you get no help, certainly on flats and descents, extremely hard to get back. On this downhill we do in this ride, there's a 90 km/h descent. It's fast, of course, very fast. And the draft rises up till 1000%, which means the rider is riding 1000 watts. You can see this wheel at 100 watts. I think also in real life, you realize downhills, even if you don't pedal, you won't get dropped, but maybe it overestimated. Hey Jeff, naked Jeff. Oh no, oh no. Ja. We have a small 3 hours left, just with you guys. Drop some good questions to make the ride as agreeable as possible. Hey David, I think there are plenty of questions before. FTP is a all important number. Actually, what races are won because of a high FTP? When did you do a 1 hour solo effort in a race? I don't know many people that did that. And if you did that, it's in the final. In the final, you're low in carbs, and it's a total different thing than riding at FTP. More just about what you have left in the tank. Don't care too much about FTP, more about accelerations and long and easy rides. You do this, your FTP will go up, no doubt. But I don't care that much about my FTP. Yeah, but what is your FTP? What you want to know? Power that you can hold for 1 hour? You want to know the real functional threshold power? Be full of carbs, go out, find a 1 hour steady climb, not too much corners, and go after a 15 or 20 minute warm up as hard as you can. And you'll know your FTP. But why do you want to know that? What you're gonna do with it? Go to a bar and say you can ride 400 watts for 1 hour? I want to go to a bar and say I won Banter Vlaanderen. Could be a bit strong out. Moment. It's a bit like that. They always heat up. Yeah. Define your zones. Okay. Good. Good adding. If you're not like a real rookie cycling, the power meters can be important. That you know roughly what your zones are. As a pro rider, I know my zones. You know, they are always more or less the same. And when I'm doing this ride and I go up this hill and I can't answer your questions anymore, I'm breathing heavily now. But if I can't answer your questions because I'm struggling, this is not an easy ride. You don't need an FTP test for that. If you want to do an interval to improve your VO2 max, you know, it's all out. You gotta do it all out to have the biggest possible effect. So why would you want a zone for that? You know, this zone, maybe you have a bad day, you can't reach your VO2 max power. Maybe you have a good day and you limit yourself because you're happy with the numbers you see. So, no use of that. Maybe, you know, if you want to actively recover from your high lactate intervals, it can be interesting to know somewhat what your, I would say, fat max is, something like that. But you know, just be smart. If you can find a good rhythm that feels somewhat comfortable, okay. Small P. Oh, yeah. Jeffken has to. I go for 6 weeks to Spain, so I won't ride with Jeffken anymore for a long, long time. Sad. Hey, why is this the last ride? Good. Come up again with this question, because I've seen it passing before more often, not replying to it. It's just Monday I leave to Spain for 6 weeks. When I come back, straight away it will be the opening weekend Racing will be going on. The weather will be better. This is the last long Zwift ride. I will be streaming that you can ask all the questions that you like. And normally this was not planned, but due to some practical reasons, came in handy to do one more final social ride. Of course, I have big goals, and my big goals, they always start with winning a race. It's extremely difficult to win a race. Level is going up every year, and I would say since 2016, except for 2020, I won a race every single year, which I'm very proud of. Not so much riders can say that they win races, and I won, I think 10 so far. For 2015 I also won a race. It was a duo time trial with Yellow Allies. It was not on my own, but still, it's an official victory. Somewhat decent riders there. So of course I want to win a race. My goal is to win a hard race in cobbles. If I can choose World Tour level, but let's see about that. Because the circumstances might just a bit so let's see. Up. Let me know if it all looks okay. Something weird is happening. Let me know. The ride is 2 more hours. If I take some time now, get it set up nicely. So this should be the setup for the rest of the ride. Okay, pipe back in his YouTube chat. Oh, it's still all quite new to me, all this computer stuff, this streaming thing. Yeah, but let's see. Looks like a good group. Still 2 riders in front. Looks very strange to me. Wasn't it a bigger group? Hey Arne, I'm happy we got this new team. Always was a pleasure riding for Quebeca. It's a shame that I don't really have that Quebeca feeling anymore with that new team. But it's good that they could come back. Peloton. Hey, thanks team. Yeah, really. I always try to be aggressive while I'm racing to create opportunities. If I would just sit back and try and wait for the sprint, I wouldn't think I don't have that much opportunities created to go for good results. Try to go long, find a group to attack with, thing like that. And I have the feeling a lot of people like that, including you, Tim. No, not my deal. Ja. Ja. Vergeet dat niet om de hand te zetten, hè. Okay, thanks, Martin. What's your age, if I can ask? Are you a youth rider? Very nice that you appreciate what we do. And now we're getting to the road racing season, so there will be less time for streaming. But let's see what we can do. We'll do what we can to every now and then create a stream and maybe have some nice guests around. Tour of Britain is actually a very nice race for a rider like me. Maybe a little bit less now. But going to the results of 2017, I think with no Lars Boom in our team, I would have won Tour of Britain already. This could have changed my career a little bit, of course. Time trial, Lars Boom at the end of his career, he suddenly had this few weeks that he was flying, and I thought I won the time trial. I beat it all the, Dowsett, Martin, Koen, I beat it everybody. Only Lars Boom, he took a huge advantage on everybody. And because Tour of Britain is ridden with only 6 riders in every team, I also needed to take control over the race at some point. And then Stefan Kung and Edvald Boasson Hagen, they still passed me in the GC with bonifications. So I ended up 4th place. Which is not at all bad, but you want to be on the podium, and for sure you want to win it. You're there as a team, 6 riders, and we needed everybody. We had massive help from Primoz Roglic, and he just did his final pulls. His pulls in the final of 30 minutes extremely hard, and a few days after, or let's say 2 weeks after, he got silver medal on Worlds, ergen behind Dumoulin on the time trial. There was no mistake. He had a plan. Hey, thanks, Martin. Hey, it's not so many riders. They have their numbers online. I think it's a shame. You know, what you gotta hide. So it's not because you push high numbers that you are in a good shape. And I truly believe that it's motivating for you guys. I would have also loved it as a younger professional or an under 23 rider to see those numbers, that I know what should I do to be there at that level. But I think Mathieu van der Poel, he shares also everything, isn't it? Only 10 riders left in this group. Not too much.
Walking hand in hand on the ocean floor, down
First
to
group is 2
the
minutes behind.
louder we sing, no there is no cure in this together. I don't wanna tell you that it's not real, nothing is a fairy tale. Everything about you is so unreal, it won't be pretty when it ends. Now how could I leave with your sweet love on me? Yeah, yeah. Something about you always makes it harder. When you got my lipstick on your white shirt collar. On the carnival till the rest go home. Now I only see you. Hearts and letters carved into the shore. We'll never grow old. I don't wanna tell you that it's not real. Nothing is a fairy tale. But everything about you is so unreal. It won't be pretty when it ends. Now how could I leave with your sweet love on me? Yeah, yeah. Something about you always
Open.
makes it harder. When you got my lipstick on your white shirt collar.
The group is getting smaller and smaller. Not really a good sign. As last week, at this moment, the group was still way bigger as it is now. Let's see where we end up. Maybe this can be a really small group to finish off this ride.
When we should stop, we go further. Didn't even notice that it rained all summer. When we should stop, we go further. Didn't even notice that.
Talking about the age, I started cycling. My first races I did at the age of 19, but I have to say, from very young age,
White shirt collar.
let's say from the age of about 12, 11, I've been competing in competitive sports at very high level. At the age of 15, 16, I was getting up 5:30, going to the swimming pool by bike, sometimes in the rain, very cold, doing a 1 hour 30 swim, going to school, right after school, going to the gym, 1 hour, eat something in the hall of the swimming pool, and finishing the day with a 2-hour swim, getting home at about 9:30. No time for homework. So I always try to do my homework at lunchtime. And you know, those were long and hard days, and they built some fitness, of course, but they built mostly some power of will. You know, those days, mentally, with your friends after school, they go around the corner, they smoke a cigarette, they have some fun, they go and watch the movies, and you're always in the pool. This gives you some, you know, then you know why you do it. Because you have this goal, you want to become the best. I changed to triathlon at the age of 17 because I felt I had more potential in triathlon, which seemed like that, but due to a lot of running injuries, I tried some cycling, which turned out great. Still, I think, I believe, for sure at long distance triathlon, if I would have been more resistant to injuries, I would have a very big potential there. It's not like that. Triathlon is 3 sports, and I only was very good at 2. I can do a good running time. You know, when at the age of 17, when I changed to triathlon, I ran without any training. Never ran before. Maybe ran catch a train. I ran 18 flat on a 5K. Not super fast, but this made people believe I have some potential. Yeah. If you are not resistant to injury, it's part of the sport. Good question. I'm doing a long ride now, and I'm talking with you guys, answering your questions to not get bored. It really helps me. I really like this. I really like this way of interacting with you guys. Makes it a lot less boring. But anyways, I like it quite much to just ride the bike. Mostly I'm in company, but due to the fact I'm always in company, sometimes very nice to go out on your own. I almost never listen any music when I'm outside. On the rollers I do listen music, but I'm on ZWIFT at the same time. Of course, never any movies on the rollers, because you need to focus on your workout. It's an easy workout, but it's challenging to talk with you guys and to ride at the same time. But it's okay. But when it's a more, like if you have seen the race series, I think you can agree there was less talking going on. The bigger part of the time, my mic was off. No, sometimes I like it to go out, no music, on my own. Especially, you know, when you're in Spain, you know, a training camp, it can be anywhere, but you're doing these big mountains, and you find this rhythm. I really like that thing that you try to find a good breath, to feel your heart beating in the chest, and you try to find that rhythm. That's really something that drives me. Also in my hour record, You have the option, you have music, you have this playlist that you set up, but we didn't do that. It was silent the whole way. The limited crowds that were allowed, they were informed that they needed to be silent the whole ride to give me this feeling, the track, the wood cracking under my wheels, like you can hear it. The disc wheels, they create this vortex. My breathing, my cadence. I needed this to find this rhythm. And then every 5 minutes, the physio took the mic and he said like, 5, 10. So I knew the time. Because in an hour record you can't watch your bike computer. You have nothing to watch. And try to do an effort. Start with a 5 minutes effort. All out. And you put on a timer without being allowed to watch a time. This is mentally killing you. You want to count down, but you know, it's impossible. You're 1 minute in and you think you're 5 in. In an hour record, you're 10 minutes in and you think you're in the last lap. Hey Simon, nice. Comment and thanks for the support to Quebeca. In Belgium, I've been selling these jerseys from last year because we have new jerseys this year. Of course, I've been selling these jerseys for somewhat low prices, 25 euros. Green suits, some things were new. Some things were used. Some people wanted auto with a signature. Some people wanted plain clothing. And all the profit we made, my girlfriend and I, we give it to Quebeca. Also, these headbands, we sell 10 euro each. All the profit goes to Quebeca. No, I don't have unlimited clothing. But people really love this. Some people pay double the price because they like the idea of Quebeca. But we already have 2,000 euros in the pocket to support Quebeca. And you know, this gives me a good feeling. It's so nice, you know, it's a win-win. I'm so keen, so happy that we can gather all this money for Quebeca. People feel great that they do something for Quebeca. And next to that, they have a shirt. Some people really desired for a long time already a shirt with an autograph. You know, so they're happy with the shirt. They supported Quebeca. I am happy. I have some money to support the Quebeca. Very cool. Does this mean I'm not a dick and neck? Good question, actually. Josh, polarized or pyramid training? Let me know if you're still in. I'll answer your question if you are. Hey Martin, that's a good question. As I told you before, as a kid going to school, I had literally no free time. Or I was in the pool, or I was in the gym, or I was at school. Free time I had, I was eating. You know, if I look back at it, I think I would have been a better swimmer, a better athlete, if I trained less and I slept more. Because I had not sufficient time to sleep was not enough at those days. And now I have heaps of time. You know, I'm doing a 5-hour ZWIFT ride today, which is a long workout. Of course, I do have some preparations, you know. I mix up my drinks, I prepare my recovery, I make sure I have a healthy meal afterward, I have my breakfast. You know, I prepare the stream, those things. But after the ride, it's mainly focused on recovery. I do have some things to take care of. Tomorrow, my dad comes along for his birthday, so I prepare some food, healthy food. Day after, I leave on training camp, so my suitcase needs to be ready. And you know, I'm quite detailed. I want to do it all right, so I take my time for things. But in general, I have heaps of time, and I want to do it. I want to use the time to do things right. I go to bed every single day, 9 o'clock. My girlfriend has no option, she has to join me. We might watch like a 45-minute show. I want to sleep at 10 o'clock. I get up like 7:30. I might do a small sober ride, or I jump in my pond to get some, you know, some cold shock. I eat my breakfast. I get prepared for the training. I take my time, you know. I want to be well prepared for the training. I never eat my breakfast and go out after 30 minutes. You know, do that, the blood is going to the stomach while it should go to the legs. So I take my time, I have the time, do things good. So polarized or pyramid training, very, very sure about the fact that you should go polarized every single time. If you do pyramid training, this will only have short-term good effect. Will have a better short-term effect than polarized, but you look for the long-term effect. Gotta do. And how do you do that? You want to produce a lot of lactate during intervals, and best way to do that is with high glycogen storages. You do pyramid intervals, you take already glycogen out before you reach the hard intervals. So actually you hurt your body less. I think that's why people like pyramid stuff, because it's not hurting as much. So I would say I get up at least 8 o'clock, but most of the time it's about 7. I take my time. I rarely go out for training before 9. Always. Every morning I also do breath training and core session. I prepare something for the afternoon. And you know, I also have to do some housekeeping. So if the dishwasher is finished, the washing machine is done, you know, those things, they don't go in the closet by themselves. Hey Jesper, we had a long talk about junior cyclists earlier this stream. I would say at about 1 hour into the ride, so maybe go back there and listen to that. But enjoy sports and make sure you have a good coach, that you know what you're doing. So I'm putting the pace up a little bit. Want to do like 300 watts average time. People are not complaining. Very good. 5k left. Not too much. Not a good sign. I do a long time on my own after this. Yeah, Jarne. A lot. And it's useful, but a bit like heart rate. You want to measure it, to analyze. You don't want to look at it the whole time. Very useful. You know, in a hot stage race, you know, I cracked there. I didn't know why, and the body temperature was too high. What did I do wrong? How can I do it better? Yeah, Jeff left. Dog problems. Why he left? Hey, Jeff is here. We have Jeff around. Yeah, I would say make the gels yourself. Can be good. Just look well on the internet. Find some fructose, maltodextrin. And that's probably the best you can do. Otherwise, I would say just eat candy. Just candy. Good replacement and way more cheap. Give it in the chat. It's good that it's a good stream, because it's very long also. Long climb indeed. 12 minutes. That's no. Okay, no. Longer than most climbs in Belgium. Okay, that's a good one. Get a lot of gels at once. But still, Haribo is way cheaper. Eat bananas, dates, fried dates, but also very, very good. Hey Jeff, how is my sound? Is it good or is it too silent? Probably close to where are no leaves. You can get over 10-minute climbs. Arnaud de Lee. Luxembourg is very nice for training, but you know, there's not too much around there. You know, the airport in Luxembourg is not flying everywhere. Weather can be very bad, but sometimes I go there, but it's been a while. Climb time. The best by now is 12:10. I think it will be around 12 minutes now, something like that. No, pace is a bit higher, but nobody moaning. Maybe they'll moan if we're over the top. We're definitely speeding up. Quite sure about that. Also, the group is smaller, so less draft. You'll see. I think it's about 4 minutes to the top. You'll see. Okay, people start moaning now. Ah, yeah, indeed. So my first ascent was 1:43. Let's see where I end up now. I don't know, for some reason not listed up in the event. 1:43 was my fastest ascent till now. Are you very close to the top already? I think. Happening out. This group is small. Actually, only one rider left or dropped. What would be my time? Okay, 11:40. Just a guess. Make this stream exciting. So 11:42, which which is the fastest ascent until now by 1 second. Let's hope I'm not finishing solo. Maybe I should have a look on ZWIFT power. It is like maybe it's. I'll have a look. I know. That's why I go harder now. Because if I do it when you're here, you get so angry. Anybody knows how to see the event you're riding? Can't see it. Can't see. Parkour. Yeah. Anyways, it won't change. It's only 2 times left. Quite sure. Hey Josh, see you around. Yeah, I want to see on ZWIFT power. I don't think you can see on the Connect app what parkour you gotta do. But I'm quite sure Jeff can find it out on ZWIFT power. You have to put companion on Wi-Fi and meantime with power for what you say. I got a ride on from Xavier Disney. Hey Ruben. I go to Dania. Nice hotel there, Marriott in Dania. Very close to Calpe. You know, it's a region where everybody goes. All the teams are there. Not too much variety. Teams always. Oh, sometimes teams go to Mallorca. But actually now I think it's guys still doing that. I want to know what the finish is like. What's left? We have 47k left. What's left? Menu. I know on my menu there's a bar. So I only go to Synchronosfera after 2 weeks. First to Marriott in Dania. It's actually a golf resort. Very, very nice hotel. Quite fancy actually. Yeah, Tim, we know about the companion app, but it doesn't show parkour. See that you have on ZWIFT power. Like an advanced website, mostly for racing, but actually all events are on there. It'll be nice. Finish on the top. Always a race. When there are results, people race. Any different today. So now, at the end it looks like no more riders in front. Don't know where they gone. Maybe it was, I don't know, some kind of a bug. Who was leaving, Jeff? Who said? I don't think people are leaving. Maybe some, but not all. At least I hope. Anyways, should be able to complete it my own, because I have still small 2 hours left. Right. Be too angry on Sally, eh? She just wants to escape. That's her life goal. No, we talked about it. Animals, they just do what they gotta do. There. Shame that you guys can't listen to music I'm listening to. No, because of the royalties, it's not allowed. It's great. Some clankings. Good one, Tim. Am I? Now the tempo is really gone. The group. Double baseline. We better do a double baseline, that's better. Jeffke. Maybe just get a dog that looks the same but doesn't escape. Good solution. Is it that good? Maybe I should listen to it. Oh.
Set me free. 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 Set me free.
So we are 5-man group finishing off this ride. Okay. I'm currently listening to The Mens, Irene. Ik had weer eens veel te hard geprobeerd. Alsjeblieft zeg, mag er iets minder zijn? Irene, niemand heeft ooit zo mooi nee tegen mij gezegd. Irene, Irene, Yeah, but gotta know me. I listen to different kind of music, you know. I'm in this different phase now that I listen to all this Vlaamse muziek, not slagers, kleinkunst, but there is good music, you know. Zesde metaal, zevende metaal, what's it? Currently going on. So
Set me free.
I'll drop some lines, I'll sing some music, and it's up to you guys, as fast as possible, you drop me title of the song and the who is the author. But it's a difficult song. This song is difficult, but I listen for the right lines. Ah. Ik kan er boeken kopen, die je heel zelden ziet. Ik kan er naar de haar tot in de week. Je kan er naar Van Gogh gaan kijken, dat zou je eigenlijk toch eens moeten. De vogelvrij, alles kan, zo dichtbij en toch zo ver is Amsterdam. Ja, Chris de Bruyne, Amsterdam. Easy one coming up. I turn off the audio, so it's more easy. Het is altijd even vrolijk, met het echte eens aan mij. Maar een beetje aan de weerman, maar die maakt eigenlijk... Oei. Er niemand bij. Maar als het moet eens een orkaan, maar net als hem blijft proberen, elke dag een flauwe mop, tot ziet daar dan weer die... Ja, goed. Next one. Good one. Maybe some English viewers go away. I think all the Belgian viewers are tuning in at the moment. dat je hem bijna niet ziet. 100 haalt, hem is dat niets. Het is een wedstrijd, het is een wedstrijd, het is een wedstrijd die je niet winnen kan. Het is een wedstrijd, het is een wedstrijd, het is een wedstrijd die je niet winnen kan. Je kan alles met een bal. Het die voor de hand. Nooit meer op de grond. Hier is een wedstrijd. Het is een wedstrijd. Het is een wedstrijd die je niet winnen kan. Het is een wedstrijd. Het is een wedstrijd. Het is een wedstrijd die je niet winnen kan. Papa, kijk dan. Papa, kijk dan. Papa, kijk dan naar mij. Papa, kijk dan. Papa, kijk dan. Papa, kijk dan naar mij. Okay. Next one. This is too easy, so I skip the first refrain. I go to a part. Okay, here it comes. Vanaf dat ik was gebeuren, was ik al intelligent. Ik pakte recht naar moeders borst gelijk een grote vent. Het was niet om mee te spelen, dat ik pakte naar die bust. Ook niet voor het seksuele, maar van de grote dust. Ik wette tot ik kreeg een melkautomaat. Toen ik al op school zat, beter het geen fluit. Als niemand mij in doog had, zoep ik de in potaat. Sappen, dat kan ik goed. Dat kan ik kieken blindelings en met mijn ogen toe. Sappen, tegen mijn adem omhoog. Wereldkampioen, ik zoop ze allemaal onder tafel, aan mij was niks te doen. Hey, not possible, eh? I have to, I go riding again. I wait closer to the top. We hebben een alcohol. We hebben het onder ons. We mogen dat is geen maag niet meer. Tot een spons. Jefke, hoeveel viewers op dat moment? And the climb is really hard. With 36 people listening to me singing. Not bad, eh? That's what I dreamt of. Long time. Headbands online at www.devendel.be. Het collapse Oxford. Yes. It's 3 guys left, including me. Hey Jeff, over the top, send me some music to sing along that I can play back. People have to guess. Send it on my cycling phone, please. You have a good choice. Maybe also put on some English music. But take something that suits my voice. Thanks, Jeff. Send me on WhatsApp on the Thailand phone. Oh, that's not bad. And to go back my Belgian friend. It's the same what I told you. He's attacking me now. Ciao, ciao, Jeff. See you and have a good run. my monthly
Yeah, you
goal
wanna put that dish in your mouth.
January reached.
Wish you could slide into my mind and make me mine. Push play rewind. It's sweet outside, and so am I. You wanna slide like dynamite. Your eyes on me, find out with me, baby. Yeah, next round on you. I'll take that too. Be good to you. My appetite.
Allee. After this, one more time to go.
Turn my head with a side flip.
Struggle to keep
I know you like it.
what's left to get.
Baby, go and earn it. Or stay frustrated. Let me draw your map. So you know where you're at. Like to attract. And you react. Your eyes on me. Find out with me. Baby. Yeah, next round on you. I'll put that too. Be good to you.
Hey,
My appetite.
I would say, on average, I'm towards the whole seat, ending up like 18 hours a week on the bike. Weight added, let's say 3 hours. Of course, stability, breathing exercises. The hard weeks, in total, I'll end up 35 hours, which of just over 30 on the bike. But those weeks are rare. It's not about the most. You shouldn't do the most you can handle. You should do what's best for you. You do a small tea break. So, I got dropped by the two guys. Only two guys. So I will get back. Problem. Let the guys know. No more questions. How many guys are watching actually? This is a almost solo ride. So we have one rider 4 minutes 20 behind on his own, and it looks like he's in the same lap as we are. It's quite challenging. So we are nearly done. Still it will be over a half an hour of riding. We end up this climb. I continue anyway, still I have 5 hours. So you can ask me whatever, of course. It will still be a long way. Of course I still have a training camp. And I leave on Monday. I'll be in Spain for 6 weeks. And I come back straight, like just 5 days before Omloop, 4 days. And this is also one of the races I look forward to the most. I want to aim high. I want to do the best possible result there. I was 5th last year. We always races with good results. Always have good feelings by those races. See if I can do better. I think it's Zaventem, Valencia. If I look right. Bala. Nice to see you back. So like Denia, somewhere in between Alicante and Valencia, which is good. More options for flights. I'm planning on doing no Grand Tour, but we'll see. Anyways, it won't be the Giro if I do one Tour or Vuelta. But normally, no Grand Tour. Focus on one-day races, that's what I do best. There's not real altitude training. So I don't do any real altitude training, but I sleep at simulated altitude. Sleep high, train low. Works best for me. Organizatorically, it's easy to do that, because nowadays on most places where there's altitude, there's also snow early in the sea. So if you want to do altitude, you have to fly. When you fly, harder to bring all the needed stuff, like rollers and boards, vision. Very easy to do it in Spain with simulated altitude. Did it last year and it was great also. I think not the stages getting harder, but the way they ride in any race, we go faster than before. So, not too much racing and choose your moments. My feeling, that's the best way to approach the season. It's very depending. But let's say, roughly, I'll build up 3,400 meters of simulated altitude. 3004, 3005. But I take my time. Very important to listen to your body, judge your sleeping quality, and like that. Try to judge if you can sleep a bit higher the night after. And just like that, take it step by step. That's most important. Not skipping any steps. And I have not at all any intention to do another hour record attempt. I totally changed myself as a rider. So there's not at all anything that I desire of trying to do that again. So mostly because I won't be able to break my own record the rider I am now. Or way more explosive. Let's focus on time trial. Of course, sleeping at altitude is very hard. No, it's a gain that's not coming for free. If you sleep on altitude, you will recover less. You feel not as well rested the day after. Always about finding a balance. What's the focus? Some moments it's very important to have high quality in the training. It can be better sleep a bit lower for a few days. Other moments you really want to focus on those red blood cell volumes. It's all difficult and challenge to find what's best. But yeah, life isn't easy. Of course I aim high for dwars door Vlaanderen, but I have to say the parcours looking it's way more easy than last year. So I'm afraid that it will be a small group, like 20 riders going to the finish. And if it's like that, our biggest chance might be Arnaud Delis. So we'll see, but I think we need some bad weather conditions for a hard dwars door Vlaanderen. But it's like last year, I would say we skip like 300 to 400 altitude meters, and it's already not too hard of a parcours. So we will see. Hope we'll have some rain and some wind, then it will split anyways. If I dream I win the Tour de France. But realistically, let's say Omloop het Nieuwsblad, I think that's very ambitious, somewhat realistic. If I'm lucky, if every puzzle piece falls where it needs to be, there is a chance. Yeah, last week would have been brutal racing. Already easy training rides. Felt brutal. I have nothing in my mind. Wants to go back to time trial. Why did I focus on time trial in the first place? Was because I was best at it. It was my biggest shot at victories, and I succeeded quite well in getting good results. But the level went up. My own level went up, but others took big steps and passed me, and I didn't have a feeling that I could close that gap. So for that reason, I changed to classic riding, and I have a lot of fun. Harder to get good results than it was with time trials, but I'm doing whatever I can to get close to a victory. I'm very proud of 5th place in Nieuwsblad last year, 4th place in Dwars door Vlaanderen. Now, of course, my aim is higher. Podium, or maybe a victory. I think maybe a better selection. Last year we had more riders trying to that had all their own chances. Now we have more cohesion, more one goal. So we'll see. We'll see what the result is, but it will be somewhat similar. I think it's quite clear that Dwars door Vlaanderen is my favorite race. I know there is no Wout, but we have still like Christophe Laporte, main contender. We have plenty of very good riders, but I wanna try and beat them all. It will be extremely difficult. We'll see. Also, the first race I do, as I'm not mistaken, it's the UCI official race. It's Esports Worlds ZWIFT. 1 week in advance of Omloop het Nieuwsblad. Suits my training schedule very well. That's why I will be there. Unfortunately, no live stream. First of all, not allowed. Second of all, I'm in Spain and I don't have my home setup there, so the quality can be as good. But we'll see. Let's make the best out of it. There'll be a lot of fun. Like 3 races, and there are 100 people starting. After the first race, only 13k, 30 riders go through. And another race, I think 12 riders go through, and it's a big finale. But as I'm not like a real Zwift rider, my aim is to finish off, like to make it to the second round. But I think it will be extremely difficult. I don't think esports worlds can be fan viewed, but there will be a stream of the organization. The stream will include live footage. To be honest, I don't think footage will be as good as what we have here, but it will give a better overview of the race. Anyways, it will be good times. We're closing in on the final climb of today. Again, another long Zwift ride. As you see, Davey wants to try and stick in my wheel. Of course, I will announce it on my socials. I think it will be a lot of fun. We have Philippe de Keizer there, my soigneur, and he will be really excited. I also think I will have him standing at the back of my rollers, so I can do a good sprint without throwing the rollers at the ground. It's different. I would say the pace, like average watts are lower, normalized is higher because of riding in groups, but it's quite similar. Anyways, the intervals, you know, the group splits up a bit. You do it with riders on your own level. Intervals are also somewhat personalized. Yep. Oh, Jasper. I think I will be the only World Tour professional participating. Probably. I think the Zwift riders, they will like it because, you know, they can smash me. I'm not ashamed to get smashed by Zwift riders. They know the game and they're incredibly strong. But I'll give it my best. Like I said, if I can pass that first round, Wow, it would be amazing. I would be so happy. But we'll see. First, that no, because we all get these trainers. Unfortunately, it's Wahoo. I prefer my tax trainer, but everybody's on the same trainer. No, it all needs to get in Spain. We need to figure out a way to get a very stable internet connection. Telephone calls, not for during the ride. Right, know a lot of riders. They also, in general, they don't like riding on the trainer indoors too much, and they might be afraid, you know. Nearly impossible to win those races, so the high level races. So they would say, what's there in, what's the game? What can we do there? You know, there's nothing much to win going out this ZWIFT race. If I end up hypothetically 20th place, I would be extremely happy with my performance, but not at all this adds any value to the results. But it will be a good workout and I will have a lot of fun. We'll see. Yeah, we'll see. Like the trainer difficulty, road simulation, those things are organized by the organization. You can't set it yourself. So I don't know about the road simulation. I know trainer difficulty is set at 100%, which is still something I have to figure out, as my chainring, single speed 58 T with a classified hub, perfect for outside, but the classified hub is not working, of course, on the rollers because you have no hub, so I need a smaller chainring. See if we do that. Maybe I go on my spare bike with a double thing in front. I didn't know that Wahoo always needs electrical. Anyways, I always power up my Tax Neo also. Gives me like the nice feeling, the decent feeling of speed. Who's there? Final climb. How excited the guys get. Quite sure if they feel they can attack, they'll do it. outside. Just get close to a window and open the window. Then you only need one setup. I have my drinks in a salty sweater. They have quite high sodium concentrations, like 1 gram every liter. I drink precision hydration and mix it up to an osmolarity of 8%. When it gets really hot, I drop it to 6%. Yeah, I've also heard those stories, but no. Try not to get crowded places after hard workouts. Very dangerous. After a workout, your piston always drops automatically. It looks like we are doing Box Hill now. Here's another hill, not Box Hill, not the same as what we. Or is it? Okay, let's go. Dat zal wel zijn. Zet mij gewoon in de wiel, zeker nu. Pak een stuk. Rain in the final. Is it smart, eh? He knows I'm sandbagging him. It's uphill. I'm on the rollers. I hope I don't crash. I'll get back to that after the finish. I'm struggling. Nee, deze van de A-groep. 2 minuten vroeger gestart. Ah, hier in een kleine groep.
It takes a whole generation without like a whole nation.
Ah, als ik op het vlakken in zo'n wiel zit, dan heb ik sowieso veel voordeel. En ik denk dat de finish ergens over de top is. What the probably still riders on the course. Right. Happy. 30 more minutes. Oh. I'll take it. Getting red like a tomato. The properly, no, the average wouldn't be. We went like 1 minute faster with the climb. Really like up and down, up and down. Heart rate was quite high. Noel still about 25 under my max heart rate. 55 beats. But maybe Kurt pairs not. But I had some fun closing of this ride. Last round. I'll have the day off tomorrow. Time with my dad. Pack my suitcases. Monday, the afternoon, I go to Kenya. 6 weeks hard work. Pain. Wondering, Davey came in now. How his ride was. He'll try to hold somewhat of a final climb. I just complete my 5 hours. Easy pace. Just like I do now. Rotate the legs. Ride like a washing machine. So, last ride on ZWIFT for a while. You'll see me quite often on ZWIFT. Short rides, morning, 20 minutes, over, cleaning the legs. I'll quickly show you in my pain cave. My pain cave, the light boxes. For bikes, of course, Max Neo. 3 screens, 1 screen ZWIFT, 1 screen for OBS, 1 screen house for Strava. We have some fans that we can control just from our bike. Great, we have the mics, of course, there. Jevy's bike, old bike of my dad. He's racing on a tablet. Screen part. The stream part of the tablet. Stream. He's watched my girlfriend bike. She's riding, but no, she's working. She won't see it often. This part of the room, my course. Yeah, that was it. It one more time. Up. It's gone. Here again, we have the green screen behind. At the left side, the bikes are hanging. Outdoor bikes. Also stacks. Tied it to the ground. Very good for sprinting. If I'm prepared for the long ride. I have a stream deck there that I use now. Although I want to change it. Hey there, Team Koppes with me. Very nice. Look. Focus. Heart rate 146. However, it's 135 watts. Normalized. During the ride so far, I don't think it's riding for time. What I do see is at a good intensity factor. There is a proper pace for him. Just sit in the wheel, team. Don't kill yourself. Tim, do you know if you properly set it your FTP? Now we have Max, guy, also watching this. Watch my pain cave and he liked it. More minutes. I averaged now 230 watts. Proper ride. I'm almost at 200 TSS. I always say when you have a day with 200 TSS, proper day. Good work. Those days count. Yes, we've done aero test on the bike, but I do prefer general aero testing on the track. Time trial bike or road bike for real. Need to have track should be more or less closed. No people. We have Max. Fantastic how it looked when I pushed. I hope you saw. Made me suffer. I was probably like getting the pace up and down.
Giving up your dreams to your silly demons.
Hey, Tim, don't lie. Your FTP. Your heart rate is okay now, eh? 145. High. But the factor is coming down nicely. 8. My fan out. I want to end of this ride. Like heat adaptation. We'll see in about 5 minutes. Oh, it's pouring down. Well, normally no grand tour. We'll see. Anyways, it won't be Rapido. What I do want is a tour for the Vuelta. My main focus on the classics. Where I want to shine. Shine bright.
Light me up, don't you stop. 'Cause
Hey,
tonight
the heat training.
show me how you get on that.
Only do it when you have a good fitness level already. Otherwise, no, this really do this at the end of the ride. Anyways, your body is under big stress. You're dehydrated already a little bit. So this is the final push. Give this extra stress to the body. If you do it, make sure you really refuel very, very well. Very important. Right. We have people joining me. Final bit. I would say my ambitions, they start right away at Nieuwsblad. I really, really want to have good results. Omloop at Nieuwsblad. And I aim high. Just as high I can as possible. Just winning. How will I do it? Finish changed a lot. Big stretch. Last 1.5k. Very, very wide roads. Final 200 meter. Picks up.
Baby, you light me up. I just can't get enough. 'Cause I need your fire. Come and light me up. I still need your fire. Baby, I still want you by my side.
Heart rate slightly, well, the watts slightly go down at the end, right? Body working, keep it cool. Or I would do like 5 minutes, 300 watts without any cooling. Body is cooked right away. It is like outside, you always have the cooling. Even when you're on a climb, you have the wind from the atmosphere and from your own little speed you create. Now inside, there's no cooling. The wind around me, the air around me, just hot. Like Flanders is not really a goal for me. Just like you say, probably too long for me. I don't really like long distance or car burner. Like the shorter it is, better it is. Today we do a 100k race, Flanders roads. I think I would be very, very close to the best riders. But there's not one race like that. Anyways, it would be a very exciting race. A little. Then we had last week, due to a very, very small ride bunch, like a big part of the ride, we only were like 5 riders, 3 riders in the end. Last week, I think we lasted with 10 riders in the end. Way more easy. Ease up.
Just be yourself and don't make me forget who you are. Just who you are. Be more than my friend and you will get half of my heart.
Ploué.
Give me your best shot, although
I was somewhat good, but you should have felt my legs at the end of the ride. They were so cooked. I tried to drop a bomb, like 220k I think, and then Wout van Aert was in my wheel, and he just put the hammer down. Race done for me. I've done good long races like Worlds, Founders. I was 20th position. I don't think so many riders can stay AF top 20 on World Champs. But anyways, feels like I'm better in the somewhat shorter races. A question about my chainring. Next year, or this year, I'll ride 62 chainring most of the time. Most likely I ride 60. Fine. And what's new is I won't ride with an 11 sprocket, 12 sprocket. I would say my goal this year is to try and stick around position 30. All right. Then, if there's anything left, I'll try to do Koppenberg as hard as I can and see where I end up with groups. And if I succeed in that, I think I will be somewhere close to top 10. So, last year I went already all out on Bergtenhouten, tried to follow Pogačar on the second last Quaremont, which I succeeded in very well. But then I really paid it out in the end. I was in a group for racing for spot 13, I think, something like that. But the last 2 kilometers, a big group came back to me, so I was like 35. But with saving the energies I spent it last year, earlier on in the race, I think I can get close to that top 10. But it's a total different thing. You want to try and win Tour of Flanders, or if you just want to try and get a good result. I only did 2 editions. I tried to win it both times. I didn't succeed at all. I was just totally empty the last hour. Like, I can hardly remember anything of last year or the year before going, you know, that final hour of the race. Everything after Koppenberg is just, you know, this is, which actually can't compare that to anything, you know. You're so empty, you want to go hard, but your body, you know, it's about trying to continue at a decent pace. Not about smashing your watts, but just pushing every fiber in your muscle to try and go and continue. And every fiber in your muscle is screaming back, I want to stop now. Next pedal stroke is the last one. This pedal stroke was the last one. But still, it's like 40 k's left with Koppenberg, Maria Borrestraat, Taaienberg, Oude Kruisberg, Warmond, Pater, and then the longest stretch there is, final 10k of Tour of Flanders. Now this is the feeling. In a way I want everybody to experience. I hope you don't have to experience this, because, you know, this is, at this moment, you know, it's really how badly do I want it, and you question yourself at all times, why am I doing this? And you should convince yourself all the time, oh, this is what I did all this work for, what I did all this training for, and I would say this is totally different than any other race. Like of course, when you're in the finale of Waregem, Part of Vlaanderen, extremely hard to do an attack, but it's more like you use the brain. You know you're suffering, you have 1 bullet left, maybe it's like half a bullet. When will I shoot it? Do I let this rider go, or do I spend the last power I have, try and follow this move? Oh, I did the wrong move. I'm cooked now. Tour of Flanders is just like, everyone is like. You have these few riders, Van der Poel, Van Aert, Pogacar. You know, they maybe look like they're still thinking clear, but I can tell you, the majority of the field, 95% of the field, once they passed like the 220k, it's all like survival. Your approach is Koppenberg, and you did it like past month, you did it 10 times, you know, because this is decisive. You're in these small roads, which feel fast and narrow. When you do the recon in the race, it feels like the Tourmalet. You're going up, you know, in training. You have this 100-meter track that you just sprint over, and you almost have to brake not to fly out of the next corner. You're there in Tour of Flanders and shift to the small ring for a 100-meter drag. You have this corner, prepared it so well, the right-hander on cobblestones to approach the Koppenberg. You come there and you know you forgot everything and you the brake pull, forgot to shift gears before the corner. No. And it's just survival. You look to the rider next to him and he's just in the same phase as you are, you know. Going on the Koppenberg, and honestly, you know, anybody in this chat will be faster if does the Koppenberg one time. Maybe not the first riders, but you know, we don't go hard up there, but it's just the body is empty. When you watch television, you know, see us almost walking on there, but brutal. Oh, every muscle fiber telling you to stop, and still you say, go on. I would go to Ironman, your body feels in the marathon. Then you have this that you don't realize, you have not been broke a lot on, but don't decide your pace. In an Ironman, you always decide more or less your pace. The World Tour race, try and follow the moves, try to be in a winning position, and you overcook yourself in the first hour, try to recover. Maybe someone opens the pre-finale, you know, you can't miss the cut because this might be decisive, and you know, you never get fresh into a final. I have to go now also. Thanks everybody for the lovely chat. Fortunately, Jefke. Right. So you all like to see. Very steady ride. The mechanical difficulty here. We had to make it back steady. And the last climb. Like this. That's like end of the ride. Right.